Okay, so hold up. Gotta make sure everything is alright. Yep, everything is up. Yep, up and ready. So, I forgot about introduction. And Jumbo sent me the emote. Thanks. Thanks for the emoji. Okay. Okay, so as you can see, I'm gonna continue playing the story mode of Honkai Star Rail. I got a day to say. Let me just, get boosted.
At night. The Charmony Festival is about to start! I'm so excited!
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time.
You have dad?
Just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
I should be saying this.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event! How can a birthday party compare?
Well,
it could mean a lot of
never
things.
know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in amber era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Well, too bad it is.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Nope. Nope. No.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Well, we try his best to not too close. But guys, first I got to keep it PG-13.
Face recognition.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Honkai Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So
The Dream Master? Wait, what was the Dream Master again? I forgot. I forget easily.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Dang on!
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape. And wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Huh? Oh.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
Sunday.
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed VIPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here.
True.
We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless.
Oh, you saw about that, buddy.
The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
Oh, now we're good then.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
A secret signal.
that's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
Shit.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
I should probably, do this just in case.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may
yeah,
I
I skipped it.
assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water.
Damn.
What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
That's right, Boothill. Stand up for your
I
wife.
apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself a Nameless next time.
This bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Hey, you wanna see something? Die! Okay, I'm done.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hello.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Has Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle. after
God
all.
damn!
I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
What should we do now?
Oh, rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Hingham Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list.
Aw.
You have a taste for the finer things.
God damn, boy. Still, they ain't made of money.
House, anyway.
What?
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Yeah.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Okay.
Flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly, the
Damn.
finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Oh, he love his juice.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel.
What the rocket
Is
fuel?
that really something that humans enjoy?
Wait a minute, why? How? Wait, now here we go again. I'm surprised that he actually good.
This guy
Huh?
doesn't
Wait.
know anything at all.
Wait, hold on. What the fuck am I saying?
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
It probably is right now.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers?
Me.
It's like asking for a death wish.
No, my.
Isn't there a saying
I would.
among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Set lets their luck's arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. With that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival,
Oh.
despite the chaos.
Maybe she'd pay the Harmony pulling the strings. We find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all.
That
People
maybe.
do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But eons don't.
Oh.
They stick to their determined path and never turn back.
Huh?
Even if they reach a dead end.
Damn, we...
You
Shit.
think Shippei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shippei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons of paths.
Sorry you
How
hear me
long
yawning a
always
lot.
follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Yes.
Exactly. I
Well,
believe
I mean,
the
no.
purpose of the
Yes,
journey
no,
isn't
maybe.
just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up.
Oh, wait?
This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family.
What?
Or maybe we can even take their
No.
identities.
No. No. Hostage, that's a bad idea. What the hell is up with your mind?
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Yeah, we're going with Dang Plank. We told you the Express.
Are you getting scared?
Oh,
Draw your weapon.
Bless me.
Let's make a big scene.
What the fuck?
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdonis White Oak you just ordered?
Yes.
Huh? As Donna's White Oak. But didn't you just say?
Oh, wait.
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdonis White Oak just a moment ago.
What the? Wait a minute.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh?
Oh, right.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all.
Oh.
Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Ah, okay, so we were supposed to go to the
No
actual
mistake.
Express.
That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
I'm surprised. Yo, who the hell is? Who the hell is the train?
You're back?
Papa.
2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill.
Oh yeah, I
So I
forgot.
told
Papa
them to
here.
wait in the parlor car.
2 people.
Oh, just in time.
I know.
Two
I know.
guests?
I know. Back Son's double. Who the other guest?
Yeah, 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
Yeah.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan,
What's that, Aqua?
and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper.
I think Aqua's in
As
this.
for Acheron's story,
Yo, Aqua.
I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings.
Yeah, so she was the second guest. I thought it'd be someone new.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag!
Damn.
You betrayed me!
Oh, she.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
Oh, wow.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping.
Oh,
And
there
the
you go.
process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
I feel sorry for him. He's trying to swell. Oh,
A
shit.
few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
Boy, calm down. Put the knife away. Or the revolver.
have to be like
But put the knife away.
I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options.
I don't know what he's doing opposed. What are we doing opposing?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request
Bro,
an immediate
bro, he's posing.
Star
Ow. Bro said, yeah, bro, I'm posing. I have my gun out and I'm posing. But I make this cool.
This passenger is requesting.
Yeah.
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Don Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help.
Okay. I'm in.
As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did.
I might, take a picture of this, hold up, screenshot it. Yep. This here looks cool. Whoa.
Looks
How am I
like the
Steve?
Guardian Mansion doesn't exist after all.
Bless me.
Well, let me share a story. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Yeah.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstrivers. They emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions.
Oh.
A group of galaxy rangers.
Oh, God.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time.
Shit, that's... What?
They shouldn't be reduced
God
to
damn.
mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many
I'm
losses
stuck with the old man.
on the battlefield to
Even though I don't know who his
advance
name
further.
is or what he looks like.
And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
Oh.
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Oh. Yeah, let's go to Whopping.
When I appeared as a child, my speech,
Ooh, backstory?
mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessing.
Damn!
Esteemed
What the?
Sheepy.
Damn, bro looks sexy. I'll take a picture of that. That's probably gonna be in my wall screen.
Come to me, my kinship.
On my phone.
I have
Wallpaper.
sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now,
Well, I did not know Bobo became one.
leave in peace.
One the president. Like, yeah. Well, we became the guy where you just confess your sins. The Pope? I don't know. I don't know what they call it.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
Huh?
I see. Please, go on.
Bo sold his children so that he could get to Penacony? Nah, that's crazy.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here.
What the? What the?
If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation.
What
and
the
give
fuck?
them the life they deserve.
God.
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise Raise the harmony!
Next, please step forward.
Hey! Long time no see, Mr. Sunday.
Oh.
The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Black.
What the damn? That's lazy.
That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a Robo-Ball game to catch, you know?
What the fuck?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
Damn.
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and don't make me regret my investments in you.
Damn. Oh. Whoa, we said I don't give a fuck of who you are. What does that care?
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother?
Oh.
Brother? Brother, are you alright?
Yo, time to wake up.
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident.
Oh, yeah.
Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
Yeah.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
I've always done mean.
Indeed. Let us hope
so. Betrayals. Because because there's too many betrayals. I can't handle another one.
I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr. Sunday!
We're back in the city.
Come over here!
A drunken guest.
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go
That's
check it out.
a child. What's up with these kids? Getting drunk.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
He's out of it.
Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent.
Majestic.
They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony.
Blah.
How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
I don't know, but I think not.
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Either way, this game about have a fight.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point.
I feel you.
But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Damn, drunk? That's crazy.
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others, so the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the
survival of the
tragedies in the
fittest.
world come from. People come to the sweet
Hey,
dream
there's
in
a fly.
Penacony to escape from that reality
Yeah, fly.
and find
I'm playing a
solace.
game.
No tragedies exist here, only happiness. Although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves.
Yeah.
Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yeah.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Okay. I got a boost.
Shall begin.
Oh wait. Oh. I did. Hey, you wanna be in my bubble?
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about.
They really loving this dreamscape. They really say fuck reality. Let me dream.
I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see.
I want it.
I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life, but in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room, didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No, and the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Hey, old man. I mean, oh, peace
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. Now, with little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers.
God damn.
My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room.
Oh.
My true appearance. No. I hope you never have to witness it, Connor.
Office half for him.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
Yeah.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
What if I meet the other Wobbit? Huh? Oh, Sparkle. We're on the loot. Pop. That's like Sparkle!
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Okay, Sparkle, you can stop.
Is... Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I've no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, You're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, Masked Fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon. Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The the Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then, I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how...
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky. So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question. Why are you speaking like the General of the Law Fu? So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soulglad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin.
I was mute this whole time. I was mute this whole time.
What's crucial is that we can enter the
Wait, was I mute?
before the audience
I don't know if I was mute this whole time.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions? I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along, but now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow March's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Okay.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
Okay.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Challengers thrive and dream chasers
Oh. What the? Huh? Hmm. What the hell are we?
Wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Maybe.
Is he talking about us?
I guess I'm thinking so much. I thank you.
Excuse me, you
Oh,
four.
shit.
What are you hoping to get out of all this?
I don't know. Music?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Very confident?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us?
No. I'm good.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
Huh?
The sword and rose!
Yo, that kid again.
Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel.
Yo, that guy again. We gave you the prize last
We
time.
don't all have to be winners.
Oh, angry.
If we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Huh?
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. ID. Allow me to introduce myself.
You?
I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Idean Lee.
What the?
My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Old man, what you doing?
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello, I'm Junior and she's March 7th. Hello everyone, I'm the Galactic Baseball at 6A Cheese. Hello, I'm Ed. Well, it's a really good idea to have Parasol in this pivotal moment to our story.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone!
Never, I will expose you.
Hello everyone, I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello everyone, I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
Oh, wow.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Okay. Yeah, sing that song. What am I doing? What's this? Like this? Oh.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This event is a miniature representation at the time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Damn, what the heck is this place?
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era
that
was
baby pouring down the soda.
a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Yo, Gojo, now we...
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear?
Nah, I forgot the rules. How did I play this again?
That the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival
Dottie?
of the 20th
Dottie, what
season,
now?
sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Damn.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Yes, I agree with you.
Let's do it!
Alright,
Woohoo.
I don't have a problem with that.
Enough chit chat. Let's do this. Wait, what now? I get to pair up with Fafa and there's no catch. It may be too shoot in with me. Oh wow. Hold up. Has any of you even bothered to ask me for my consent to this? I'll go with the second one.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Hello.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season.
20th season?
Play Fantasia! In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges: the School of Acting or School of Action.
I picked the staff school.
Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
Select the stage. What the? What type of ping pong machine? Oh, what the? What the? Oh. Press the button on the track. I'm guessing this one? Action. Oh. What? You know, action. Depart! Whee! Whoa.
Champion's crown awaits you on the stage.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams.
Once upon a time, I cried. There we go.
To set a new record. It's worth mentioning that the fastest time at this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
5 minutes?
Time is of the essence. Let's make this quick.
No problem. I got Aqua. Take one shot. That depends. Okay. We gotta talk to them. Okay.
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape. During this period, Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. The dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes running rampant. As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success.
Damn.
All the soul glad is ours. Don't even think about plundering the soul glad from us.
Okay. That's weird. Hey. Hey, whoa. Chill your... What the heck is that? Hey, command me. Yeah.
Still waters of oblivion.
And you are dead.
I weep for the departed.
One shot.
It too shall fall.
Kind of. Oh. Let's go. Oh, damn. They really drop energy. Well, I took that soul glad and drank it.
Pretty simple. I just hope these tests don't take too long.
Oh, excuse me, I both. I was saying, they will, maybe. See?
Congratulations on becoming the first group of dream chasers. Answering the call from the watchmaker, you are disappointed to learn that Penacony isn't paved with gold. Resigned to your current plight, you start from the hierarchical dredges, biding your time for a chance at success. Just as you're about to give up, a downpour sparks a business idea. You enter the umbrella business!
Yeah, but what now?
Just as things are looking up, you encounter a competitor. Defeat them and emerge victorious from this trade war.
Okay.
Why is our opponent so glad?
I don't know. They have something.
This is So Glad Enterprises' 33rd festivity auditions of the 20th season!
Isn't this just product placement?
To safeguard the integrity of Soul Glad, I will soar high into the sky and become its shiniest star.
Yeah, we're gonna kill him. Lose.
Again.
Ow.
Again.
Well, goddamn, leave Aquan alone.
Just a script. Ready for another?
Lance at the ready.
Maybe got beat with Aquan or something like that. What is that breathe?
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the
Here we go. That's right. Yeah, get my energy. Up. That's right.
The world kisses me with pain, and I provide with Soul Glad in return.
Nuh-uh.
Will of preservation.
Now this level gonna need buffs. Come on, let's go.
Congratulations to our 2 Dream Chasers for establishing yourselves as budding stars in Penacony.
Wow.
However, now you face a competitor selling at low prices, pushing you to the brink of bankruptcy.
Oh
No
no!
matter how lengthy the battle, you always persevere. Topple this powerful opponent, and the tides will turn, paving a way to success.
None will take my soul glad away from me. I will use the transmutation arcanum to turn into a dinosaur. Oh,
What the?
dinosaur! Devour my enemies!
What the?
Bottle of soul glad and make your dreams a blast!
Yo, your ass are singing.
Stay calm, Lynx.
What? Oh yeah.
I'm on guard.
Put this way. Whoa, yo, what the? What you trying to do? Don't debuff me.
Enemy data signet marker.
Why trying to take away my speed?
Free will, or was it destined for oblivion?
Commencing research.
Damn.
Commencing support.
And I'm guessing. Oh.
Ready for
man.
another.
Let's go. Oh.
I weep for the departed.
Die. Damn. Just like that.
The body withers, but the soul glad name shall not.
Oh, that was a soul guy.
You truly are a beast, more than I can ever be.
That should do it. Okay. Let's go. Mr. Gang is waiting for us.
Okay.
Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we? Oh, that's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave, having lost all hope. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another. Perhaps akin to the lingering regret of every dream chaser. Oh, well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams with your fighting skills.
Looks like we won. Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
Let's go.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun?
No. Maybe.
Fun is more
Yes.
important than success.
Oh, like, yeah, I'm having fun.
Look at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
Who is the redhead contestant?
That red hair contestant. Who is that exactly?
For real.
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clucky's trial.
What?
And now, make your choice!
Okay, I guess we're going with Clocky, because I like Clocky. We're coming, Clocky! Here we go! Ah! Whee! Okay, so which one is Clocky? Is it this? Gunfire time. I didn't time it was clock. Right? Whee! Hello? Oh.
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. Waiting up ahead is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation, Clocky! It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. And one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs. Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the Watchmaker's pivotal role in
okay, now.
culture.
That should be lucky. My controller died.
May you
No.
have a wonderful time with Clocky.
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
I will. Trust me. You deal with me. Pop this, and we're going up here. What the hell are you talking about?
Did it just speak?
Hold up, I gotta yank that. Yank that big board. Oh, I gotta do the jigsaw puzzle. There was a chest! I knew it. Oh, I didn't know. I just couldn't guess. I'm doing the jigsaw puzzle later. I don't got time for this. I got a story to do.
Just a failed experiment. I'm just an expendable failure of a clock, aren't I?
Hello, like to play Dreamscape ticket? So this stage is requiring us to record this thing with whole therapy session now. We got an urgent matter to attend. Can you please let us pass away?
Don't be naive, buddy. Failure isn't a sickness. It's a sin. And sins can't be cured. You guys are just like the other challengers.
Huh?
Want to enter my inner self? Then
Yeah.
please be my guest. But you won't find anything worthwhile. I'm just a failed piece.
Okay.
See?
What the?
I'm just empty inside.
Look at me.
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Oh. How come you here too? How did you come from? Where did you come from? Ah, the plot tickets. Help!
I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
Yeah.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like, right now! I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-Tock!
I can't believe it's actually Clocky! Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock like me for no reason?
You see, we're all clocks. We're family.
Oh.
I want to help you be happy. Tell your pal Clocky what's troubling you.
Oh.
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all. It's just a discarded prototype from Clocky's early development. Please, just leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you. Because I'm just a failure.
Oh dear. Seeing it like this is utterly heart-wrenching.
Yeah, if it's a Clocky.
But fear not. We're here to help it rediscover the missing parts of its inner self and guide it out of despair.
That's right.
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts.
Oh, wait. Let's go. Go here. Move this. Take me back. Okay, there. That was a chest! I need to stop missing out of these chests. Yo, Big Clock, I'm back. I got your missing part.
As long as you have me.
Ew, what it fix?
This sudden surge of joy. It's working. Tick-tock. Next, we just need to enter its emoscape, help connect its
Emoscape? I didn't know it was emo. Investigate. Okay, they're gonna cook that. They're gonna require a lot of big brain. Yeah. There. Now, okay. I guess. There we go. I finally did chat. What? What the heck? What the? Oh my god. Wait here, boy. You keep just calm down. I'm trying to win.
No! This is unacceptable! You have to face your fears!
That's why I face your fears! Since it comes down to this, I have to use clockwork. Bam! Oh. Okay, now, so, yeah, here, then, yeah, yeah, here. Okay, wait, hold up, let me move this down, okay. Yep. Yeah. Wait, now that means... Yeah, there we go! A straight path. We did!
Thank you, Clark.
Damn, my owl.
If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself again.
Uh-huh.
No problem at all. As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for. Tick-tock!
Tick-tock.
My friends, you still have other important things to do, right?
Yeah.
Go forth, my friends. When the moment comes, all the Dream Tickers and I will cheer for you.
Why, thank you.
It's all done. Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
Boom, boom. Come on, give me something good. Okay, it's... okay, I'll take it. Hey, we did it.
Congratulations to both of you. Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar.
What?
In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar.
Oh man, that's gay.
Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soulglad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
Oh, okay. Let's go. Ah! Whee! Showdown error 1, showdown error 2. Let's go with number 1. Take victory in the Superstar Showdown. So who is this final boss?
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Wait. That was you on Gent? Wait, what the? What? It's just me, or is he not talking?
Are you a Knight of Beauty?
Aww, so the weird hair contestant was you online. Will you be pretending? You already heard of my humble title elsewhere. I'm deeply honored. Upon hearing of the impressed festive release, I can read. I command the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full hasty allies in the cosmos, unguarded by the beauty this order prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini weapon supplies stray cat duelist galaxy. What the hell is he saying? Is this the building? Is that? Ah! I can't read! Why are you not speaking? I'm just gonna skip this down long. I think I got time for this. Oh shit, I finally him again? Ah, no! Oh, now you speak!
Stay calm, Lynx.
I'm on guard. Free will, destined for oblivion.
The flesh wound. You are fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
Specimen sighted.
Heal.
Try this.
Don't worry, it's just a
Ready
scrape.
for another?
Lance at the ready. Hit.
Enemy
Okay.
data secure. Net marker active.
Goddamn,
Time for a
this will
fiddle
do
counter.
big opening damage.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Damn!
Still waters of the blood.
Bear witness to let duel commence.
Commencing research. Commencing support.
Come on, Trailblazer, use your fire.
Forward! Rise to the challenge.
I'm on guard.
Pledge thy loyalty. Put forth all your might.
Okay, I got you.
Nice teamwork. Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
Ready for another?
Oh, I didn't press the
I
default
weep
one.
for the departed. It too
And
shall fall.
boom.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated.
Get
Time for a
debuff.
good old counter.
Oh, they just still taking now.
Put forth all your might.
Lance at the ready.
Rise to the challenge.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Yeah, accept defeat.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end.
Okay.
Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
I got you.
Preservation.
Just popping balloons. Let's go. We'll do this again. Oh. Ah! Whee! Oh shit, we're here! Yeah! I won. Now then. Aquan, do your thing. Yep. That was all me. Ah, okay. Oh. Yo. Hello? Is that my hill? We made it.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival before entering the Grand Theater.
Oh wait, I gotta
On
Sunday.
behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
What are you doing here? You already work things out with the Dream Master? I get, since congratulations, where are my still Jades? Yeah, where are my still Jades?
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us.
Okay.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
Okay.
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
Why not? What the fuck you
We
do?
acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer?
I don't know.
A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
There's nothing wrong with being the fittest. A sweet dream pad that doesn't sound too bad. I don't know. Why are you asking me? I can't pick.
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Also, what is Robin and Welt?
Precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action.
Okay.
The only path to take.
The fuck you mean only path to take? I'm not liking this. A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmity Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I don't know.
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul. Please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin.
What the?
There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood?
What the?
Question. Have you devoted your life to your god? Never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question.
No.
Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
Oh.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
Oh,
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws.
Oh.
The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light.
That's why they kind of like stale.
Is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one? Shipe.
Perfectly harmonize it. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Huh? What does that mean? What do you mean? Ain't no way you're gonna kill us. Oh. Oh, damn. Well, asleep.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony.
Aww.
Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many.
What the heck,
Within
Sunday?
the foundation of law,
I was liking you at the count to
humanity
9.
establishes
Sunday hate you.
civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
What the fuck, Sunday? What the fuck? And now we're back to me.
Unbelievable.
For real.
To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Yeah, what the fuck do you do?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Mm-hmm.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we?
No.
Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
You want to talk terms with us? Stop beating around the point and get to the point. Oh, give Yang back to us now. Damn, I'll be your ass to bed. So, first one, stop.
Smart kid.
Mm-hmm.
You're just as sharp as the other one.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape.
Yeah.
Least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order.
That's true.
Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon?
Wait, what? Is that Eon?
No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps, and see once again where this road leads.
Okay.
Huh? Where'd he go?
And boy gone.
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world.
What?
The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You imprison us? Who in their right mind would expose their inner self like this?
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here.
Okay.
From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in later on. Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild.
Oh.
The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment.
Huh?
Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell? Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home? I eagerly await your answer.
What the? I'm guessing you build a cage. I'm guessing number 2.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice.
Okay.
We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings.
Oh.
It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything.
Damn. Yeah, it was everything.
He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves.
Wow. No.
He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives?
Yeah, I'll go with the
Forward
second
to
one.
everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
I'm coming with the second one. The second one. Give me that. Yeah, I will remake that.
You, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended, could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision, and the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister.
Oh?
The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood.
Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmonies, limitations, and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice.
Okay.
But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did.
Okay.
Would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
What? What? Okay, this cash it out, think, yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna continue to poho.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances.
Oh my god, I'm confused.
Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth.
Yeah.
People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer. nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate them, and it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal.
Is that why you named Sunday? Whoa.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory. But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature. And from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self.
Yeah.
From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not,
It is not up to another to decide.
Uh-huh.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Damn. How could you? How could you someday?
Because I don't think so.
That's right. You're wrong. You're going to keep my ass.
Since Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
Mm-hmm.
We'll leave it to you.
Oh.
Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Okay. Not long ago.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know. But I feel a sense of deja vu.
Huh?
What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman,
Yeah, Misha,
you know
my
Penacony
boy.
best
Misha,
among
my
us.
boy. Misha the gold.
I don't know much about dream bubbles. But if
Blah.
you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Let's go.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It
Blah.
was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place looks a bit familiar. This place feels a bit... I'm not familiar.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy.
Oh, dormancy.
Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef,
Oh
it's not
god, bro, I was
surprising
really
it
about to
appeared
kill that bug. I still
question
am.
now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Alright, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
Okay, lead the way, my boy.
I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Let's go, my boy. You lead the way.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door?
Oh.
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while.
Huh.
If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood.
Oh.
And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
What the heck is happening to my boy?
This could be a case of amnesia.
Bro,
don't worry.
Did you forget your memory?
It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the
Yeah,
past.
like my character.
Those
I
memories
know who I
haven't
was.
vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah. Then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Mikhail, that's the name?
Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But,
Mikhail.
Anything special about that name?
You are my special.
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
That's your grandpa?
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
Huh?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare.
But Misha...
Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old.
Damn.
He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mahaley and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence?
Maybe.
So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey. And it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone?
So
Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Oh yeah, what is Clocky?
Very important. TikTok. TikTok.
I'm not liking this. Clocky? My ball?
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
Huh?
You and Origami Bird are friends?
How many friends do you have, Misha?
It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the Compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Something is
Perhaps Clocky
suspicious.
has a hidden past.
That's true. Something is suspicious here.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves,
he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Oh, sorry, I'm back. Go outside or you start getting great help. Bro. And then you're talking like an elder. First one.
Hey, don't tease. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Okay,
Perhaps
Granny.
every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all.
Huh.
Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further. I wish to share your burden.
Huh?
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room. Saw him the last time.
Whoa. I thought I need to. Oh, never mind. Whoa.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally
Clocky!
Clocky! You're here! Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah.
Yo,
Whenever
Clocky, why
he
you a
came
step?
back,
Oh, step.
he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain.
Damn.
At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere, and told me to stay home.
Damn.
And patiently await a certain sound at the door.
Oh.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away,
Wait,
traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
the Astral Express?
He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
Huh?
A train? Could it be?
The Astral Express?
It's the Astral Express.
Huh?
I remember now.
Look at Clocky smiling.
Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
I did?
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Okay. Okay, and now... Boom. There we go. Sweet!
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop. And it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is
it's your home?
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Yeah, you're the only one still in the dark. Too bad. I don't know evil.
March, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
For real.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Yeah, I know that too.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream.
Huh?
Just like a memory zone meme.
No way.
I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself.
Okay.
I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
Wait, what? So wait. Misha was the... You were the Watchmaker? What was the Watchmaker? What the fuck? You may tell me my innocent little homeroom boy is the Watchmaker? Huh?
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
The fuck?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life.
Oh.
As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
Wow.
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
Wow.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he?
Damn. Oh no.
I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it. And that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning.
For real?
The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
I'm guessing so. I'm surprised.
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth.
Yeah.
If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor.
Damn.
I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts.
Oh?
I want to give you my pocket watch.
Oh?
It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
Oh.
I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
Kai was like, hey, wait for me, Pizzle.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have it.
I choose the Trailblazing. I want to visit the legacy. I object.
Of course.
Yeah.
We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Damn, by ourselves. Oh.
Mikhail,
Oh.
where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Oh.
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan. I see. This place
reminds you of home. The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former Nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have.
Damn.
Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
Damn. Wow.
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. What if, and it's a big if.
A big if? What type of if?
If I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Oh?
Where are you going, old man? Oh, you're here. Answer my question.
Oh, God.
What are you up to? Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it? Oh, come on.
Damn.
Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of Stellaron will go to the grave with you. Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here. So, a desperate struggle against the family? Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
And that where it all began. Wow.
Misha!
Oh my God, Clocky.
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks.
Ooh.
Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you.
I'm starting to get emotional now.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy. And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Oh God, this is getting emotional. West under the moonlit. Oh, sorry.
I've traveled far enough. It's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends?
Oh.
What do you mean, Misha?
Oh God, no, I'm not ready for it.
That the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
No.
Next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you, Misha. You're acting weird.
Clocky, I'm sorry, but he's gone.
If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do.
Emotional.
With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Wow.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends.
Down.
From now on, it is your path to walk.
Hey, I gotta do that. Hey,
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
Yeah, Parkinson. Oh shit. Yeah, what was that? That bull was socked.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this.
Oh shit, that was all.
Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze?
Maybe.
Or
Hey, what's my
the
hat?
bond between you is
There's
so
no way I
strong
pull my hat and
that it
disappear.
even impresses an Eon.
Hey, give back my hat.
There might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family,
How do you remember that much?
I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you.
Are we? Like what?
I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness.
Okay.
If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Oh, I will. I'm about to beat your ass. I think. Are we fighting you? But I will beat your ass. I swear to God. Hey, yo! What the? I got a new path. Harmony. Confirm. Just the path of harmony. Okay. Oh, stop the trial. Okay. Oh. Increase break effect to all allies. Call additional break effect when allies and enemies are. Oh, sorry.
Please stay tuned.
Oh, damn. Oh, I became Michael Jackson?
Please stay tuned.
Hey, yo, wait, I have to do a pose.
Please stay tuned. We need a strategy.
Okay, oh. Hey. Okay. Look what I can do. Okay,
Time to test our rapport.
Okay. Bounce.
Let's improvise.
Oh. I want to jump, buddy.
Ready for another?
Okay. Okay, let's go.
Enemy targets detected.
In the mood for another beating?
You gotta put this in slow motion.
Time to mix things up.
Motor function restored.
Not
good.
Still the same.
Okay.
Stay in step.
Okay, we'll do it again.
Dreams do come true.
Money! Okay, and then ultimate. We'll see what's my ultimate. Oh shit.
Mara struck.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Oh, what the fuck? Fuck, what the? I'm putting it down! Sexual style!
We have the upper hand.
What does this do?
I'll contain them.
Whoa. Okay.
Nice, like a good brew. My friends,
Yeah, I was putting this on sexual style.
indulge yourself.
Okay, now we're going to increase the speed.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Why don't we read the buffs? Increase break effect and after attacking enemy target that are weakness frozen components, the toughness reduced to instant super break effect. Damn, there's super break effect? God damn. Oh wait, super master. Oh, increase break effect.
Ready for
So,
another?
so both just increase break effect.
Do you admit this
Damn.
crime?
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Drop money. I'm loving this. Oh, not Lycon. Oh yeah, Lycon's. Oh. I mean, I'm guessing I could do this since this is like doing break effect. So yeah. But damn. Oh. Say less. What? And the battle pass. Oh. Okay, now let's continue. Spooked.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
Hell yeah.
I'm afraid so. This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end?
True.
But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Maybe.
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square.
Yeah.
That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
But we won't back down, evil.
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All that they've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
What the fuck you mean you're not coming?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Oh man, Aw.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
Me don't like it that.
3 times?
Damn!
This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Bye. Oh.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
Yeah.
New shoots sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
Oh.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not too distant future,
I'll take a screenshot.
You'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe
Not allowed to die.
as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. A tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Oh, damn.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim?
Yeah.
I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time.
Yeah.
It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand.
Damn. That time.
Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah. Not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn.
Wings.
Won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks.
Yeah.
But in the end, we managed to do it. Now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors."
Damn. What the hell was with that you?
I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing.
What is that, guy? Go.
Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer.
Oh.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
Why, thank you. Now let's get to find chat. I'll say Aqua.
You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life.
It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy.
Hey, yo,
The
pause.
only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy.
Wait, it could be spicy? What the fuck? How does the fruit become spicy?
Lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey.
But then, who are you, old man?
By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX.
Oh.
She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Oh, damn. That's what you did have for.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my
damn.
Condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Yeah.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
Oh. You would none. You would now.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain? ever stop.
Probably never.
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Frost isn't out of the town. Oh.
Have you
We're
heard
back here.
of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Minor systems. Half an Amber Era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster?
Yeah.
Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe. And it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons.
I hate those monsters. Oh my god.
Two paths lost their eons in that war. The propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
And that is...
Shibe, the Harmony.
Oh.
Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forkaroni.
Damn.
So you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
Damn.
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
Damn.
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what.
What is it?
A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Okay.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Oh, wait, what's the plan?
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Oh.
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawfu Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
That's what they're going. Let's go with Bob P. Sunday's ass. 3 Sisters Isle.
Are you the only one here, my child?
Not the crow!
The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order, so I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure.
Damn it, Sunday, you got betrayals like this.
Consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
Not her asking about karma. Well,
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
that's him, the bald. Mr. Wood is the bald.
You're willing to sacrifice yourself for her,
I'll
I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family.
How do you keep count of the souls? God damn!
This moment too many times.
Damn, that crow's dead. Damn, what to the crow? That boy's dead.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish.
What the fuck,
all
man?
evil shall be eradicated.
Damn, someone caught Peter.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one
That's
around.
suspicious. Are we too late? Looks like the Charm Feather was flopped at the box office.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets... Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Well, okay. Let's see what we can find. Wait, oh. That's a chit. I'm just gonna... Wait!
Stream 4.
That's right, motherfucker.
Is that all?
Yep. Well, wait. I want to do, you know. Oh, man. Like that. I'll try.
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
I don't know.
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this art within it. Naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
What the?
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
I was like, if I should kill him or not.
The puppets are gathering
What
around
the
the
hell?
frame. Are they
Who's
expecting
they
us to
playing
enter
to?
it?
Wee. Oh. Act 1. Order to prisoner.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
Huh, sucks to be you.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well... Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison. In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanun ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the... It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
I'm literally logged up.
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier.
That's almost scale.
Alas, their efforts proved futile. Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war. This time, the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives some...
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom, and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Let's go with that.
You have to fight while enjoying the show.
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Free will on the still waters of oblivion.
Specimen sighted. Deep breath.
Great teamwork.
Ready for another?
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
Enemy target.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Another journey begins.
Specimen sighted. Ready for another?
Yo, what the heck?
Still the same one.
Oh, did we about kill my chub?
Let's improvise.
Commencing research. Here, try this.
Great teamwork.
Free will, or was it on the still waters of oblivion?
Did the rhythm get messed up? Dreams do come true.
I think something bit me. Specimen sighted. Am I ready for another?
Let's improvise.
Another journey begins.
Let's go. Oh, I'm about to die. I live somehow. I live.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes
I forgot
the
I was
first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the land of the exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go! These puppets, where are they guiding us this time?
Is it not Act 2?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted.
So I'm
They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Yeah, boy.
Look, another frame.
Let's go. Again, about the Jade Crystals. I mean, it's 5. Now we go to Act 2. Oda to Foot. Huh?
Ode to Fool.
Oh.
This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower,
Not these
bird,
puzzles.
beast, fruit, and insect.
Hey, yo.
Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Let's go. Okay, what type of artifact it is, and it's kind of good.
Welcome to this mansion.
What's up? I'm doing on
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions. The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness, and ascended as the new family head.
Let's see, there we go, and now we gotta go, oh, yeah.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire.
I'm superior to.
I would say, there we go. And then we should be able to complete it. Ah, what the heck am I doing? Yoink. Oh. Yoink. I am. Ah, I did.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages.
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the
Not the castaway.
hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the land of the dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit.
Help?
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances.
Oh.
Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Master is no longer here.
Oh.
I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now, without my master's command...
Oh.
Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master and serve...
Okay.
Once, I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now, with my master,
I'm just gonna put all that on
it's my
calm.
right to assume control of his dominion. My former master has long departed. But why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Master! Oh, you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty.
Only reason.
Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward. I shall seize what is rightfully mine.
And now the last one, I think.
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing? I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
What the? What? It's a dot? Oh my god, I cannot put that hit. What? Yo.
The mood is set just right.
The
Let the show begin!
Yeah! Oh, I need to, take all the buffs away.
Don't worry, it's just
why the buffs did not disappear?
Another journey between the still waters of oblivion.
Still the same one.
Specimen sighted.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Well, go on.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Enemy targets detect. Ready for another?
Destined for oblivion.
Commencing me. Here, try this.
Don't worry, it's just a script.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
We have the upper.
Free will on the still waters of oblivion.
Specimens.
Let's improvise.
To travel far.
Don't worry, it's just I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the land of the exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Wait, oh yeah, there's a chest. It's ass. I mean, you know, I'm just gonna give my character defense. You know, his old artifact. Hold up. Where is the old artifacts? Night, yeah, there. Oh. Night, yeah, there. Oh. Oh, never mind. He keeps. Oh. Never mind. He just keeps his artifacts. Oh, surprise. So, I'm guessing I gotta go back with the other artifacts. Where's the watch? Okay, I did that for nothing. No, let's complete Act 3. Not wait, but the guy, you know. Wait. Nope. I'm not gonna do this. Yep.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses.
Let's go.
A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th days.
This guy's really into these puppets.
I know. And now the last act. Act 3. Order to Order. Then I've been for 4 hours.
The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous 2 scenes.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past.
Damn, I stopped his talking.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Stream forth. Lean forward.
Come on, move. Bring that box here.
Stream forth.
We will make choices on their behalf and bear responsibility and stand against the mighty.
Stream forth. Gleamful lanes.
And standing against the mighty. Everything followed its course, and so shall continue. We know
Stream forth.
have become kings of all things.
There we go. Let's move this. Wait. Huh. Aha.
Stream forth. Gleamful
Oh, wrong one broken. Ass.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think they're...
Oh.
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
How did it go?
Yeah, I can change them.
You can't change them?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Okay.
Descending for the infinite spiral staircase. I traverse force the future with measured
What the heck?
steps.
What type of book do they got?
Remember me, or seek my assistance. For the contours of my mind shall intersect with other experiences.
Take your position.
Enemy data secured. Network activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
The mood
Good
is
deeper.
set. Just let the show begin.
Let's go. Wait.
Again. Destined for oblivion.
Specimen sighted.
Let's improvise.
I weep for the departed.
Let's go.
It too shall fall.
Did he hear all of that?
Still waters of oblivion.
Deep breath. Thanks for the support.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
What type of violent?
Destined for oblivion.
Commencing support. Ready for another?
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Bah.
To travel far. Thanks for the support.
Free will, or was it fate? On still waters of oblivion.
Let's go.
Did the rhythm get met?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Boom. Dead.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams, when his mind shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate name.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the harmony and establish an empire based on the order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event.
Okay. Let's go. Oh. Up, here we go. What the? Oh, the red carpet? Why, thank you. Once is the hotel.
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready.
Okay, so the battle's gonna begin.
Please stay tuned.
Before we do that, I gotta eat some food. You know, take 15 less damage, and what else? Shall we go with this one?
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in the woods.
Oh, what the? Yo, Link, this is not your time. Okay, this is creepy. Hey, we're here.
Look, there he is!
What's up, fucko?
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests?
I hate you. That's it.
Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
Say less, let's go. And the very first word, your screen gets smashed to smithereens. Why did you invite us to just do it? What is the song? Why am I not seeing it?
It hides behind the curtain. Or rather, it is the theater itself. However, if you want to see it, you must display faith equal to its immense power. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that.
Talk your
shit, Mark. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight?
I don't know. No.
Are sinners equal to the righteous?
Oh.
If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Oh, what the? Now I beat Republican God.
All things in the cosmos.
Boom. There you go, I have break effect. Let's go.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Ow. My boy went to sleep. I mean, my girl went to sleep.
Destined for oblivion.
Here, try this.
Snap out of it.
I feel the same one. Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
I weep for the departed.
Come on.
It too shall fall.
Out. Come on.
Another journey begins. On still waters of oblivion.
Come on. I got this.
Some insight.
I got heal. Heal, my boy.
Great teamwork.
Ready for another?
Let's improvise.
Yeah, don't make a way. Hey. Oh, no, mine. Oh, come on. Don't do that to me.
Great teamwork.
I think something bit me.
Dreams do come true. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Let's go.
Enemy target.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
Enemy data secure. Networkers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
God damn it. What the fuck? That might save my boy. I think he's dying.
Take your positions. Feel the same one.
Commencing research. Here, try this.
Don't worry. It's just a scream.
Far away.
Wait. Come on. Take all the buffs. Debuff away.
Don't worry. It's just a scrape.
Ready for another?
Stay in step.
Another journey begins. On still waters of oblivion.
Gotta stop the bleeding. Deep breath.
Great teamwork.
Oh my god. Taylor, you about to die. Taylor!
To travel.
Come on, move the debuff.
Thanks for the support.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Enemy data secure. Networkers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Ready for another?
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Destined for oblivion.
Oh my god.
Specimen sight. Deep breath. Thanks for the support. To travel.
Come on. Heal.
Thanks for this. Enemy data secure. Networkers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Feel the same one.
Again.
Ready for another?
On still waters of oblivion.
Did the rhythm get messed up? Let's improvise.
Commencing research. Here, try this.
Great teamwork.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Boom. There. I didn't die.
I already know.
I got my hand ready. Huh? My decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
What the fuck, man?
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful springs of harmony are at my disposal. Supreme tutor, harmonious choir.
What the fuck? Fuck became a transformer.
Lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony. So the true purpose of the Charming
Every time you
Festival
break the limit.
is to usurp it?
Correct.
Enemy targets detected.
Okay, let's go.
I'll take the lead. Wake up!
Make it ready!
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Let's go.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Noisy.
Destiny. Oblivion.
Boom.
I weep for the departed.
Now, big damage. Ooh. You about to die.
Why isn't perceptive as you are? Answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one? Because neither side could tolerate discord.
Okay. Okay.
Great teamwork. Still the same one.
Oh fuck, I fucked up.
Deep breath. Thanks for the support.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Enemy targets detect. Ready for another?
Let's go deeper.
Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Wake up!
Make it rain.
Again.
Sing together.
Here, try this.
Great. Homework.
To travel
Guess
far.
we're gonna use this.
Thanks for the support.
And now you're dead. Boom. Let's go.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Oh shit! Yo, thank him. Damn, boy, we impel him from behind. Backstab. Damn! What the fuck?
Radiant spirits.
Oh shit.
Hear my word. Show no mercy.
Oh, that's cool. Shit, boy, I read Jesus today.
Wake up. Wake up.
Wake your ass up.
Hey, wake up.
Ow. Oh, it was me.
The sun's frying your butt.
Huh?
Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
I don't remember anything. What does that line sound so familiar? Did I shoot the sun out? You know, I'm gonna pretend.
Oh, not good. Try to remember. Your name is... Alright. Stop joking around. The Lightning Lord may be all-powerful, but they're not going to cause sudden memory loss.
Oh, trust me, it is.
You're okay.
What happened while I was out?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hum used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle,
Nice.
and summoned the General to help us just in time.
Nice.
And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're alright. Come with me.
Not going to come chat with me.
What the?
Sleepyhead.
What the? Black Swan?
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Hey, where are you going?
I'll be back.
Hey,
We meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed he was awake and wanted to check to see how he was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf.
Oh, you're told.
Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish.
Of course not.
Oh.
But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you are around.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first. Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
Yo, you talking to him?
You're awake.
Yep.
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
I'm fine, thank you.
Don't worry. He's been up and about for a while now. But hey, Don Hung, why don't you introduce this cowboy to him first?
Allow me to introduce him to you.
Where you come?
This is Boothill, a galaxy ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Cienjo put it, right, Donna?
More.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Oh.
Who was it again? Don Hung, do you remember?
Come on, don't keep me in suspense. I don't know, man. You're looking kind of sus.
No, that ain't it.
You look kind of sus.
Can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
Oh.
Heck. Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? He's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about his well-being.
Oh, I'm a star? Why, thank
Let's head to the
you.
lobby then. Look, they're with the...
Daddy.
That's all right. In these times of conflict, for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. The family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, Peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
What's up? I do what I can. Let me guess. Bobby again.
If it isn't the Galactic Baseball.
He remembers my name! He remembers the name!
Okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Let's go!
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There is nothing wrong with him. He practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story.
Oh, yeah.
But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness.
Damn.
Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too.
Yeah.
Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational ground.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I will take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you? Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
I'll go with Miss Simcoe. I have to help out Paco's situation. Don't know why, but something tells me the options here.
Good guess. Although I'm not too sure of the reason. The representatives from the IPC have insisted on his presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please.
Okay.
The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
Quit giving me the stink eye.
The stink eye? Who gave you the stink eye? Oh, wow. Hold on.
like dreams too, literally.
Let's go down to the lobby.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz.
Oh, he lived! Eventually, you did! My boy! He lived!
This assembly is quite something.
I'm being too dramatic for this. And the boy died.
Flammable goods are not permitted on the premises.
But my boy lived! He lived!
It's been a while, my Astral Express.
What the fuck happened to you? I thought you dead!
I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Now that's something.
So the IPC does... So the IPC does see the big picture, huh? Wait, what in the for you guys? Doesn't that mean Avenger took a hit for nothing?
Well, if that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe...
They took a hit for nothing, my boy. Damn.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the final points, Mr. Screwlum. Enlighten us, please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I have frequently pondered this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their center.
Yeah, it's a big W for everyone. I keep getting this feeling that this is all too good to be true.
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research. Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No wonder everyone insisted that he be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
Sometime later.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Ooh.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, he and I will be waiting for you in March on the Express.
Okay.
Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Yay! It was stressful and it was sad.
Here.
Oh.
I guess it was pretty fruitful.
Mm-hmm. Pom-pom!
The navigation meeting is about to start.
Oh.
We're all waiting. Ahem. Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? By show of hands.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
Boy, hell, what are you still here? Black Swan, how come you're here too? What in Todd? They still are you guys doing here?
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons.
Oh, okay.
As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
What?
Understood, Miss March.
That might be the
promise
one get
you,
break.
You'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
How?
Don't! You're freaking me out.
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting.
Okay.
Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone.
You're welcome,
Now
Pom-Pom.
then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options.
Okay.
The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water.
Oh.
Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure.
Oh.
The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro.
Oh.
These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
For real.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then we'll put it to a vote.
I can't make up my mind. I'm guessing that...
This trip to Penacony has allowed me to see another side of the Stellaron disaster. In terms of symbolism, the state of the dreamscape bears a striking resemblance to the agate world. Visiting it might deepen our understanding of the Stellaron.
That makes sense. If that's the case, I vote for the agate world too.
I personally think the situation on Edo Star might be more urgent. As Nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
Shit, you why?
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
3 votes for the agate world, 2 for Edo Star. Looks like we have a winner! Next stop, the agate world, Melostamen! Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
Well, talk too much.
How about a chat?
Hello.
Over here.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
It will be eventful. Please let this be.
What's with you and always copying the way I talk?
I don't know.
The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about time we had some fun, cozy, and cute adventures for a change. Come on, start praying with me.
I gotta pray.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please
let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. I pray for you. Nothing, huh?
For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time.
For real. That indeed been a while.
Perhaps the joy of reuniting after a long time can also be considered just another part of the trailblaze.
Oh. No. Well.
You're fast becoming an excellent trailblazer. It's an honor to be able to watch you grow.
Aw, thank you, Dad.
Don't downplay your achievements. Everyone has witnessed your growth. I've known many warriors in my time, and only a few achieve the kind of growth you have. Back home, where I'm from, you'd be rated at least an S tier.
S tier?
It's not been easy for you these past few days. You've earned some downtime.
I think I should be
I'm
Z
looking
tier.
forward to seeing how you'll perform on our next journey.
Go.
Come to think of it, this trip to Penacony was the first time we trailblazed together, wasn't it?
Oh, we can trailblaze something.
Don't worry. We'll have plenty of time to spend together on the Express. So there'll definitely be more chances for adventures like this. Turn in early today. You've really been pushing yourself hard recently. If you don't take this chance to recharge, it could lead to long-term problems. It seems fine when you're young, but it's a different story as you age.
Okay. Nah, Boo Hill.
This Astral Express sure is comfy.
I know.
But I got one tiny problem
What?
with it. How come there ain't no potent drinks on this ride? I can live without malt juice. At least stock something else. Like that white gem. Common as dirt, and not too pricey.
No way, it's only wait 12 plus. Is typical coffee that I'm talking? 12
You
plus.
can't use that 12 years of age rule against a mighty ranger like me.
Yes, I can.
All these years out in the wild, and now I'm bunking in luxury. Gotta say, it's quite the treat.
Okay, now we talk to Black Song.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
Well, of course is why. It's just so peak. Keep it coming. it kind of left me wanting more, you know? Seems like there are still torso loose ends, no. So too easy, box again.
I can feel your obvious excitement. That means your memories will also become even more beautiful. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
Oh, this one.
Oh?
Is that this cup? I wasn't the one who broke it.
Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time?
Yeah.
And I procured a few trinkets from your companions. Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us. Or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path.
Ooh.
And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this portal.
Where is why you want to collect my memories? You're making me blush. To help me see.
Precisely. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
What does that mean? Stop speaking in riddles.
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now.
Aww.
Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it?
True.
I'm looking for an opportune time. A time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Hi!
Oh, we're about to go?
Attention all passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that, for now. Ah, that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories
Not the riddles.
as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you? In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. A silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew.
That's true.
Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Penacony Land of Dreams, the end. Honkai Star Wheel. Hey, yo, the actors. Did I complete the game or just I think I complete okay, I didn't do the credits for for Penacony, but wow. That and Love Memory was yeah, this is what you like. May this journey lead us Star Wars.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story. Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived. But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be,
I gotta
is
take a
not
picture of
yet
this.
irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream.
I thought that was a Scabble.
There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder.
Yeah.
The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy.
Yeah.
As well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron.
Yeah.
However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you? The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
My first encounter with Misa, I was...
Are you suggesting that the sleeping and shapeless never bestows its gaze upon anyone, and thus no one can truly possess the power of the Nihility? That's a very astute guess.
Damn, I don't know,
But
that's kind of stupid.
unfortunately, Acheron did progress further down the path of the Nihility. Her unwavering belief in liberating the world from the grasp of paths surpasses the capabilities of ordinary humans. I'll discard that incorrect answer for you. Take your time and think it through. What is the fatal variable? Well, although the fake deaths of those 2 ladies don't align with our initial assumptions, this fact itself doesn't contradict the information we have so far. I'll go ahead and eliminate that incorrect answer for you.
Misa, you gotta be...
Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker?
Yeah.
He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble. But his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. While Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze, there's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality.
Yeah.
So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality? The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape.
Wait, what?
At this very moment.
Huh?
Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about
What?
to make the jump. 5,
Okay.
4, 3, 2.
Oh, what the? What the fuck is happening? Wait, I'm back? I'm back here? Wait.
This way, darling.
Oh, okay. Oh, I can't.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
What happened? What is this? The deja vu is wrong with this scene.
I understand you must be confused.
I am.
We'll do our best to shed light on the situation.
Please.
However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality.
What?
A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members.
What's with these
And
bambos?
the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
All of this is just a dream that I fall asleep on Express. I'm now back at the beginning of the
I
story.
don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. And that included a lot of Memoria from the Beyond the Skychoir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
We still have a fine shift, so we lost. They expect. I'll come back to Lisa. So we lost?
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Aeon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
Okay.
These people are...
They're the ones who accept Anna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick.
Oh, damn.
However, there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
Wait. Oh, wait. Oh. Stupid. Yo, what? Damn. So many people.
Here we are.
Robin?
Finally, you've arrived.
Yo, Robin!
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will. And it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage. Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return there, right?
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And this is our final hope. Anna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir. Namely, everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it?
I'm curious too. It doesn't sound simple at all. Maybe we should just go back to energy. Nah, man!
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where he was completely unguarded, guiding him to uncover the truth himself to make him regain his consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
True.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
Yo, thank God you're awake!
This is a critical moment for the whole universe.
Yo, they pay that intense music.
About some dumb number.
You looking up too?
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
Yeah, let's go.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, They often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdani system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core?
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors? Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a common principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland.
True.
Their path of happiness should be
I don't
forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
Oh, true.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
Okay.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
Okay.
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony.
While we were facing and prepare, this will Firefly uncover the truth. Still carries a second one.
Indeed. She was the first to discover the world beyond the shores of death, and shared this truth with all of us. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream, and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication. Firefly.
Oh.
She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost. As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death. We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady.
True.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I might take this guy. Oh, wait.
How long has this rain been ongoing?
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades, or even centuries.
Oh, what the? Damn, that has getting
the
big.
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the Nihility in their death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once...
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans, and for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the Nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
Yeah.
So this is how it is.
Yes, old man. What the?
Already dead.
Yes.
Are you watching over me?
This is my duty as Acheron the Watcher.
The Watcher? What the?
I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the Nihility.
So the old man always dead. What the?
To become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if it doesn't make sense?
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the storm. Your narrow escape from death. And your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers and Pentagon. The hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion was still there. Okay.
Okay.
Are you still there?
Take my hand.
That was it. That's the guy with the teeth.
We will leave this place. You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream. Guiding you back to the waking world. Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
What?
Please stay tuned.
Just got it.
Always distinguish
What the?
between reality and imagination.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where
May your schemes be forever.
Anna's dream is true.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Yeah, our little talk, that's it.
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet. But we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place. Return to where you belong. And awaken Penacony from this dream.
Will you come with us?
As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations, like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that the fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance. As for now, it is time to guide them. Not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions. So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the Sweet Dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
I fear no fear.
If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay?
I would never ever want to live in a dream.
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself.
Oh.
Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
Yeah, without hesitation.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
Now that you exist in the nihility, and you watch over others to depart it, such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
That's true.
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
What hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something meaningless too, please. Tell me your name. Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment, and nobody will remember this conversation or your answer. I believe that your name should be remembered, and this universe will remember it as well.
For me, some things are difficult to recall, yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey, the origin of the vibrant red hue in my life. and the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden Ozenmori.
Oh.
May.
Oh.
The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid he will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, he will only see in black and white.
What the?
But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more.
Damn, they eat it.
What you must do is ponder its significance. Then return to the waking world.
Yo, this what? Oh, what the?
That's where we all find our answers.
Yo, so we're back here. I was saying, it's just me. Oh, fuck. Well, I'm dead.
Still the same without order. How can the weak be righteous?
Yeah, when we just retreat. What up? Okay.
Are you ready? Very well.
When we just, drink my units. Up, click lineup. Let's see. Oh wait, okay. What's Aqua? Yeah, I must be blind if I don't see Aqua. Wait. Oh damn! I was blind. What the? Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Okay, now we skip.
Welcome.
Please stay tuned.
Let's go.
Always distinguish
We gotta do this again.
reality and
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth.
May your schemes be forever.
Anna's dream is too cool.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter.
Why does life...
I gotta skip this. Oh, damn. Okay, now we must do the fight.
Free from the dream of order.
We've done enough sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up call.
Commencing support. Ready for another?
Destined for oblivion.
I think they're busy.
Without order, how can the weak be righteous?
Commencing research. Deep breath. Thanks for the support. Enemy target.
Noisy.
I weep for the departed.
I did that by mistake.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated.
Let's go.
Time for a good old counterattack.
Deeper.
Wise. Everybody silent. Noise is space.
Free will, or was it fate? Kill the honors of oblivion.
To travel far.
Great teamwork. Listen up.
Let's go.
Let's play our own melody.
Let's go.
Let the show begin.
Whoa.
Specimen sight.
Sink into a dream.
Ready for another?
Wake up.
Oh.
Sing together. Now noisy.
Destined for oblivion.
He has the upper hand.
Again.
Listen up.
Disorderly noise.
Commencing research. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack. Commencing separated for another.
Another journey begins on the still waters of oblivion.
Whoa. Oh. Damn.
Notes. I solemnly invite you to join
I got healed.
glorious chorus and ascend to the heavens.
Let's play our own melody. Let the
Let's
show
go.
begin.
Specimen sight. Here, try this.
Oh, what the fuck?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Listen up.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
The dreamscape is indistinguishable from reality. Can it still be called an illusion?
Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Noisy.
Ready for another?
All will eventually
Ah, fuck.
Wake up.
With this perfect melody I command, recreate paradise anew.
Oh, shit. Oh, what happened?
Music.
Yeah, what happened? Turn that shit on! Blast that shit!
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order Symphony. Panacone's first, last.
What the fuck? Is that a trait?
Keep up with me.
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening.
Ain't no way I'm fucking using the trait. Damn! What is that a trade?
Is that you singing?
Yeah, that's a disrespectful.
This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading.
What the fuck is a trade?
I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Goodbye, help.
Listen up.
Enemy target.
I'll take the lead.
Where'd you go?
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Specimen sight. Enemy data net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Yo, I'm about to get this shit. Oh, shit, I'm sorry. Oh, that's fucked up. That's a sick move. Oh, fuck.
Commencing support.
Help.
To travel far away. Thanks for the support. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
I'll take the lead. Listen up.
What's...
The will of the weak.
Go trade food!
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Ready for another?
Oh shit.
Commencing research. Deep breaths. Thanks for the support.
Keep up with me. Wake up!
Here! Try this! Thanks for the support. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack!
Noise is fading.
To travel far away. Thanks for the support.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Ready for another? Deep breath.
Come on.
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
I could reuse Aqua right now, but now she's dead.
Eternal prayer. I'll take the lead. Listen up.
I am dying!
Wake up! Noisy, not over yet.
Go.
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
We've done enough sleeping already.
Okay,
Let's show
let's
them
go.
a wake-up call.
Enemy target ready for another?
Still water.
Go.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Without order, how can the weak be righteous?
Commencing support.
Objection. Feel free to make your case.
Destined for oblivion.
I'll take the lead. Wake up! Let the show begin.
Commencing research. Deep breath.
Don't worry, it's just a scrap.
Thanks for the support. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Sink into a dream.
Listen up.
Noisy.
Still waters of oblivion.
We have the upper hand. Ready for another?
Wake up!
Disorderly noise.
Here, try this. Thanks for the support.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
36 notes. Solemnly invite you to join the glorious chorus and ascend to the heavens!
Come on.
Destined for oblivion.
Disorderly noise! Uphold the truth, and you will.
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
Noise is fading.
Enemy data secure.
I'm
Net
about
markers
to
activated. Time for a
die.
good old counterattack.
The dreamscape is indistinguishable from reality. Can it still be called an illusion?
waters of oblivion.
Specimen in sight. Deep breath.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. Don't worry, it's just I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Perfect melody I command. Recreate paradise anew.
Music.
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony.
Here comes the train.
Take the lead.
Go train.
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening.
You might get here by train cool.
Disorderly noise. Robin, is that you singing?
You have heard their cries. This is not the pair.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Commencing support. Enemy data secure. Markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Kaboot.
Let's play our own.
How's
Let
that?
the show begin.
Wisdom comes protection.
Wake up!
Commencing me.
Destiny for oblivion.
Ready for another?
Noise is fading. Joy eternal. Peace.
To travel far.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Listen up.
Specimen in sight.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
If we had never experienced solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded.
What the?
All the work
What the hell are you doing?
has been completed. The inevitable day has
What the-
arrived.
Huh?
The embryo of philosophy
What the fuck?
will reshape for us all of reality.
Nope.
If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands.
Enemy targets detected.
Every time you break a layer of enemy coverage.
May I honor you?
Wake up!
How insolent! This 7-day vow. I command.
Go train coon!
Don't be shackled by the past!
I have a bad feeling about this. Ready for another? Enemy data secure. Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
It was not you who created all things.
Let's go.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
It was humanity that created you.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Let's go. Yo, you bought such tips. What the fuck? God damn!
Commencing support.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
I know he's about to do it again.
You want to achieve the permanency. The Order is not the
Like a wing!
Leaning on life, lion defying the nihility. That life's
Wake up!
Even if the future is full of pain,
Let's go!
we won't escape from it!
Enemy data secure. Networkers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
I'm weak for the
Let's go.
It too shall fall.
Let's go. A BS finally. Yeah, bro, I got my hat.
So,
Wait, hold on, I'm cooked now.
why does life slumber? Because someday.
Oh, Sparkle?
We will wake from our dreams.
Oh.
The night is still too short.
brother. The dream is over.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe. It was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplated, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Brother,
Oh.
do you think the stars will fade away?
Maybe.
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the torrent eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Dormant Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perish, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars. Or maybe even more.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
It's a deal, then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
Yeah, you bet.
Is it finally over? Did I finally beat Pentaconing? It's just, I've been like for 6 hours, chat. It's 11, I gotta get sleep. It's sour. Why is Boss having Blake? Skip Supervisor Elliot. Of course Elliot gotta be in there. In love with memory. Jane. Excellent. What was these big ass roads? There's J. Oh, J. Oh. And. Oh. So I didn't give a fuck about these two. So these two about Visa. Oh, because. Whether it be my boy, Visa. Visa, my boy. Rest in peace. So they live. Let's go. But Misa, don't you ask Misa. I can never forget about Misa. May this journey lead us starward. Whee!
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again.
Oh, Jade!
Congratulations. You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty. Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me? Or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46?
Alright. What will you wager?
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome. I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child.
Damn.
Thanks to you. As soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations. The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
Huh?
Oh.
let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here.
Oh, boy.
So many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here. One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw Wubba Boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head. Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Well, damn, bro, this is really about to shoot, bro.